There we go. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to the Gameplay Fowl Writers Room. Ready to dive into this. It is super duper hot right now, so I'm like doing my best to try to keep it cool in here, but it is extremely hot. There's a heat wave right now. I attempted to play a little bit of this game off stream. Hi, by the way, hi Jamie, hi DVD, hi Soul. I attempted to play a little bit of this, and of course, the first day that I tried to play had like a bunch of cutscenes in it. So I was like, well, I want that on stream now. So I just like didn't save, and I'm just gonna redo everything I did off stream so that you can all witness it. But with that said, now I actually want to go turn it on so we can do that. So give me 1 second. Something's off there. All right, we're good. Hold on. Yeah, I had a bunch of cool stuff happen when I attempted to play this off stream. So I was like, well, now I'm going to have to not save that so we can play it on stream. Colors all seem off. Give me. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Ooh. I am trying to power through this Echo the Dolphin episode, and it's draining me. Ugh. But after tonight's stream, I am gonna be playing much more of Harvest Moon off stream. But you'll see when we go into what I'm about to do why I wouldn't want you to miss out on this stuff. Because we had been doing just a bunch of farming. Like day after day, it was just like repetitive farming stuff. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to get like a bunch of that out of the way. So that when we like play it on stream, you'll get to see the cool stuff. And then of course the first day I tried to play it off stream, it was just a bunch of cool stuff. So we'll get right into it so you can all see. Alright, come on now. And it's a good thing too, because now I know what to do. I think I might have missed out on some stuff when I was playing it off stream because I wasn't like aware of what was going to happen. Still? Okay, still good. Still good. Let's bring the dog outside. Ooh, birdies. Let's get his ball. Give him his ball. Give him something to do. I gotta remember I have a cow and a sheep now. I can't be forgetting about my animals. There you go, buddy. Alright, first things first, I want to do this. This is one of the things that I did that led to something really cool. So we're going to start the day with this. Alright, here we go. So you can all witness it now too. Well, if it isn't Cooper again, you've come so often. Let me do something for you. Do you have a sweetheart? I sure do. I understand. Thank you for your offering. See you later. Now here we go. Seems like I could just walk away, right? Oh, what we got here? Were you at the hot spring? I'm on my way there now. Now, I think there's something else I can do here. I might want to look it up. She said she went into the hot spring, so if I go in the hot spring... That's not Karen. That's a monkey. That's not right. Oh, what are you doing here? There are monkeys in the hot spring? Ha! They like the hot water too. Well, I won't go there today. Was there anything over here? Did she leave anything? See, I don't know if there's more to this that I can do. I think that's probably it. Yeah, I think that's it. Here, have an apple. Wow, thank you. Okay, okay. Now let's go do all of our farm stuff. And then there's more, because there's a moon gazing festival tonight, which is another event I can have with Karen. Yep, that's how you get out of the hot spring. Kangaroo jump out of it. Yep. That's how hot springs work. I'm gonna try to be quicker about all of this stuff, because when I was doing this off stream and I didn't know what I was doing, I was just screwing around for most of this day. But then when I realized there's like a bunch of stuff that I could be doing, and I was like, alright, well now I have a good excuse to restart it all. Come on, chicken. I don't even know if I'm going to bother setting up that fence correctly, because it's just a time waster. Selling these eggs. What's the next? Is the next heart level pink? Because I think I'm almost there. Let's do this. Yes, this. Take care of this real quick. Now I kind of want the sprites just to harvest my crops. I got the watering down. I wish I had sprinklers in this game like in Friends of Mineral Town. Or the new Friends of Mineral Town. I think they're in that one. They're in Olive Town. Pioneers of Olive Town. They're in that. And that makes my life so much easier. Okay. Now these animals. I want to go get a truffle for Karen. There, Molina, you look happy today. I guess I'll just milk you because you won't get out of my way. Do that bit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought the clippers for the sheep off stream too. So I gotta redo that. Yeah, I did that off stream when you guys weren't watching. So now I gotta do that again. quickly so I can do that. I went to my local retro game store today and picked up a video game called Innocent Life, a futuristic Harvest Moon. Have you? Oh, I have. I have it on the PSP right there. Like I said, I have a massive collection of Harvest Moon games. I like Innocent Life. No one ever talks about that one. It's like set in this like post-apocalyptic future, and you're like doing the farm thing again. Yeah, it's another. It came out around the same time that the first Rune Factory did. It was when Harvest Moon was trying out like different formats other than just the standard farm sim. So they did Innocent Life, which was like their futuristic, like cyberpunk farm sim, and then they did Rune Factory, that was like a medieval fantasy adventure farm sim. I started playing it on PS2, and it's really good so far. Truly a hidden gem. Yeah, like I said, I have it on PSP. That was something that would happen a lot. Like a game would come out for PSP and it'd be really good, so Sony would try to capitalize on that by also putting it out on PS2. So I never played the PS2 version of Innocent Life because I've always had the PSP one, but they're the same game, so it is definitely a hidden gem. And you get a little, like a little four-wheeler that you can ride around on, a little ATV. Dig that. At one point, I tried to like play through all of the different Harvest Moon Story of Seasons games and try to like create my own timeline of how all of the games connect, including Innocent Life. So I was like, all right, so what's the last world that exists before like the apocalypse happens? And then they gotta like rebuild in the future. I'm mad I didn't know about this game, but happy because I get to enjoy it for the first time. They did not like market that game well. The reason I knew about it is because it came out while I was working at GameStop. So, me being a big Harvest Moon fan, when I saw that they had Innocent Life, a futuristic Harvest Moon on PSP, I was like, getting that. Alright, if you two are going to stay in here, then you're going to stay in here. I'm not going to deal with this. They're like backed up against the wall, so I can't push them out. I'm going to get the clippers first, and then I'm going to run up in the mountain and get a truffle. I was like, I might actually just get wine, but I might run out of time because they close at noon. Didn't it have like... I haven't played Innocent Life in a while. Isn't your character like a cyborg? Like, isn't that part of the story that like he's like a machine that was built to tend to the farm? Or not a cyborg, he'd be like an android. Was that a thing? No, that'll be it, Cybara. Just need those clippers. I was about to ask that. If he's like an android of some sort. Probably. I had, cause that one's, got a much more like, that like Japanese anime feel to its story. And I used to have this thing where I said like, a good 75% of anime boils down to, Mega Man plus cities in weird places. So many of them are that. It's a child who was like rebuilt with cybernetic parts, and then there's a city somewhere in a weird place, like floating in the sky or like tucked into the side of a canyon. That's maybe not 75%, but a good half of anime are that. Mega Man plus cities in weird places. I have a friend who really loves Harvest Moon, and he mentioned a Harvest Moon game that had a robot as the main character. Yeah, I think that was it. Is that the main character of that is like an android, like you're created specifically for the purpose of tending to the farm. I have it. Hold on, let me grab it. Yeah, here we go. Innocent Life. Advanced robots and computers do work for people on Heart Flame Island, but this shiny technology can't save the inhabitants from an ancient curse. The spell could be broken if someone unlocks the ancient lands, sealed off from humans, but you're the only one capable of pulling it off. Can you work hard and reclaim the land before time runs out? Yeah, that's Innocent Life there. I really liked that one. Alright, if the two of you are going to stay tucked against that wall back there, then you are not going to get to go out today. Sucks to be you. But I want to head up in the mountains real quick. Because I would very much like to get Karen a truffle. That's not what I want. Okay. Yeah, I want to get Karen a truffle. And then one of the things I started doing off stream that I am now just going to have to redo is when I ran up to get Karen her truffle, I grabbed other stuff that made for good presents for other villagers. So I'm going to grab these because everybody loves grapes. And we got our truffle. So now I can go be a good little farmer and make friends with people. Also, I'm guilty of being heavily inspired by Japanese Android stuff, like Mega Man and Astro Boy gave me inspiration for my character. It's a trope in anime. The Mega Man, the kid built by or rebuilt by the kindly scientist. That was Alita too. Battlestar Alita. Nah, I don't want any of that. I just want to come say hi. I'm gonna give you a present. Said hi to those people, gave them some presents. It's funny, I've actually thought about playing Innocent Life for gameplay Fowl because so few people know about it. It's an interesting story because, like, Rune Factory became its own series. And Innocent Life came out right around the same time as the first Rune Factory. And Marvelous, who made all of those games, were attempting to make another Harvest Moon type of game that they could like spin off the series with, and that became Rune Factory. Like Rune Factory now is its own spin-off series, but it just as easily could have been Innocent Life. I don't know why they didn't make more of them. That game was good. It's so crazy because it's a really good game, but seems to not be as popular as others. Yeah, and that's from what I remember happening when I worked at GameStop. Innocent Life came out, and then like within the same year, the first Rune Factory came out, and nobody bought Innocent Life. Like, it was not a popular game. But Rune Factory blew up! So they just ditched Innocent Life, and they just kept the Rune Factory series going. I love Rune Factory. Yeah, I love the Rune Factory series too. I get why that one blew up, because it had the like Zelda like dungeon crawler aspect to it. So you had like the whole adventure aspect. I don't have all the Rune Factories. I have most of them. I have Rune Factory, Frontier, Tides of Destiny, and then I have Rune Factory 4 and Rune Factory 5. I just don't have like the like first few handheld ones, like 1, 2, 3. Those are the ones I don't have. 1, 2, and 3 I don't have. I used to have one. I had the first one on the DS. But I think Rune Factory Frontier, if I remember correctly, is basically like a remake of Rune Factory 1. They just made it for console. And like totally like revamped the graphics. I played a ton of that game, but it was so long ago. I have it. That's one I held on to. You know, I'm gonna give this guy presents. They deserve some presents, so I'm gonna give them some presents. Do 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 do. Here. Have some grapes. Hi, Hannah. I have 1, 2, 3 on the DS, Rune Factory 4 on the 3DS, Rune Factory 5 on the Switch, and the others that came out on the Wii and PS3. Yeah, I have Rune Factory 4 Special on Switch. And Rune Factory 5 is... I got heavily addicted to that game for a while. That game is very good. It's super slow to start. And that's like one of my gripes with a few of the Harvest Moon games. Is that sometimes they can be like super slow to get going. And Rune Factory 5 is like that. But once it gets going, it is incredibly addicting. Yeah, you'll take the produce. Let me put my chicken away, dude. I started playing Rune Factory 5 with the intention of doing a Let's Play of it as Cooper, but then I just got so addicted to my playthrough just to like get a feel for it that I got super deep into the game and didn't want to start it over. Factory Special on the Switch too, but I can't tell that there's a different... Yeah, that's what I heard. I didn't get Rune Factory 4 on the 3DS. I really slept on a lot of 3DS games. If you watch my game room tour, I have very, very few 3DS games. I really, really slept on that one. But I have a ton of Switch games. So when I got that Rune Factory bug again, I was like, alright, I am getting Rune Factory 4 for the Switch. But, yeah, Rune Factory 5 is really good. I've been telling people that if you want to get into the Harvest Moon series and you're like not sure if you're into like the whole farm sim thing, I actually say that Rune Factory 5 is a great entry point to like ease you in, because you get the like action adventure, like action RPG style of game from that. So if that's more your speed, right, you get that. But it's got like a really addicting farming mechanic to it as well. So if you're super into that, then you'll know. Maybe go play some other Harvest Moons, but start with Rune Factory 5 specifically, because that'll be a good entry point into the whole series. That game had me waking up late for work more than a few times. Yeah, me too. That game, I would like play it on both the TV, like I'd play it docked, and then when it was time to go to bed, I'd be like, I'm just gonna keep going, and I'd be in bed and like staying up super late just to get in a little bit more Rune Factory 5. It's a very good game. But it is so slow. I actually didn't think I was going to like it at first, because I played it for like the first 2 weeks, and I only did like a little bit at a time, because it was like, it took so long to get going that I was like, I don't really like this. This game is just like a bunch of just walking around and just talking to the other villagers, and like I don't understand where the like hook is yet. But then once the actual game gets going, then it gets very addicting. But it took me a while to get to that point. You're welcome, Karen. Right now I'm going to run up real quick to the mountain. I know I could talk to those people, but right now my top priority is just finishing out this day. I got my brothers into Harvest Moon games by having them play a game called Fantasy Life. Oh, I remember Fantasy Life. I never really played that because I didn't get super into the 3DS, like I said, but I remember that game. And I remember a ton of like gamer friends of mine who were never into Harvest Moon being obsessed with Fantasy Life. And I was like, well, now I feel like I should play that game. But like I said, I got into the 3DS kind of late. You have to play Fantasy. Yeah, that's right. I gotta pick that one up while it's still affordable, because I can tell 3DS games are about to be ridiculously expensive. I had a big gap in my like handheld experience, mostly because I was like playing more PSP and Vita. There she is. Here we go. I missed out on a lot, even as a 3DS owner. I heard the best place to view the moon was on the mountain. Are you going moon viewing too, Cooper? Yes, I am. 2 events with Karen today. Isn't this wonderful? It feels so good. Moon view. Steak is good, but let's eat dumplings today. Wait, did she cook the dumplings? Because then they're probably not good. There are so many more fun things to do at night, don't you think? Surprised she didn't bring alcohol. Yeah, I gotta play Fantasy Life. I know I gotta do that one. I missed out on a lot of 3DS and DS games. Now's not a good time to update, Adobe. I'm in the middle of something. That's a beautiful full moon. Maybe even a werewolf will come out. Staying up late is good sometimes. This was the other thing I couldn't save after. So even if I wanted to save, I wouldn't have been able to. Let's see what we got for weather. Okay, sunshine tomorrow. What do you want? Good morning, Cooper. We're going to harvest the grapes on our orchard for wine starting tomorrow. Could you lend us a hand? Sure, I'll help. Thanks. Come by the house around 10 a.m. tomorrow. Of course, we'll pay you for your work. Yeah, I'll help them out. I want the people in town to like me. Oh, and if you know anybody else who wants to work, let them know we could use the help. Heck, we all missed out on a lot as a 3DS owner. There was so much released on the system. Yeah, that's very true. They were still releasing new DS games when the 3DS came out. Yeah, there was like the 3DS. I was playing a lot more like PSP and Vita while the 3DS was out, and I really missed out because the 3DS got way more games. I'm a criminal because I didn't get my... I did get the 3DS when, like, once they had remakes of both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I was like, nope, that's it. I'm getting a 3DS. And I immediately got the two Legend of Zelda remakes and Link Between Worlds and every Harvest Moon that was available on 3DS. That's how I roll. It would be nice if... I didn't mean this. You know what? I don't care. Get rid of all this stuff. It would be nice if Nintendo would remaster the 3DS Zeldas for the Switch. Like, it would be so amazing if the 3DS, Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time were on Switch. I also missed out on Ace Attorney games that came out. Yeah, I never really got into the Ace Attorney series. That was actually really big when I was working at GameStop. That and like Professor Layton. Those were like the big handheld games at the time. Which is why I played a lot more PSP. I was like, I don't want this stuff. I want Crisis Core. And I want Dissidia. And God of War and all those types of games. And on top of that, well, while the DS was out, it also had the worst of the Harvest Moon games. So I was like, I don't want no DS, I want a PSP. Of course, I now own all of those handhelds, and I realized how much I was missing out on a bunch of stuff. Also missed opportunity to get the DS version, Mario 64. There's an overwhelming lack of DS games in my library. I was weirded out by Mario 64 on DS. I still haven't picked it up. I'm very weirded out by that game because you control Mario, Wario, and Luigi with the D-pad. Like, that's not how 3D Mario works. What is this? No. I'm still, like, so weirded out by that concept that I still haven't picked it up. Even though I love the idea of, like, getting to play as those three through Mario 64. I love that idea. But I'm so weirded out by the idea of controlling Mario 64 with a D-pad. No, sir. That is not how you play Mario 64. If there's no analog stick, you ain't doing it right. Favorite system? Oh man. My answer to that changes every time I answer it. It's usually PlayStation 1 is usually the answer I give. Because most of the games that I like, am in love with, were on PlayStation 1. Like, most of the games I have the fondest memories of playing were PlayStation 1 games. Why do I have so many green peppers? Oh, I just had the one. Minus PS1, 2, then GameCube. So, this is where it gets tricky. Because usually I say PS1. And I can usually, like, say that and not second guess myself. Because, like, it's got Final Fantasy VII. That's my favorite game of all time. Final Fantasy IX is actually, like, my favorite Final Fantasy. Believe it or not. I think it's the best Final Fantasy, even though Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game. But it also just had like a ton of really, really good JRPGs, like Vagrant Story, Lunar. It had, why is it slipping my mind right now? Grandia, Parasite Eve 2. It had the Oddworld games. Like, it has so many games that I love. Silent Hill 1, Resident Evil 2. Tons and tons and tons of games that that's not even like the end of the list. I could keep going with games that I love on PS1. So usually I say that's my favorite. But the other ones that I like will sometimes go back and forth on are GameCube. Because GameCube is also like, it just has a ton of games that I absolutely love. And then Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo is the other one that I'm like, ooh, that also has a ton of games I really, really love. Like Super Metroid, Final Fantasy VI, Link to the Past, Super Castlevania, Chrono Trigger. I didn't even mention Chrono Cross when I was talking about PS1 games, but Chrono Trigger, Thousand Arms, Lunar, Suikoden, Resident Evil series, Fighter's Edge collection, Saga Frontier, that's another one. Yeah, there's so many on PS1. There's so many. And I liked the medieval games too, like those were really good. Yeah, there's so many. Like, it's always, like, PS1 is usually that's usually the one I'm going to say. Because I think that actually is my favorite. Like, without question. Look at all, I gotta do the eggplants. Ooh, I got so much to do today. The Vita. because I own it and I still enjoy, regardless of my limited library, SNES, not just because of the library, but its amazing capabilities for 16. Yeah, the Super Nintendo was also like... The thing about the Super Nintendo, I didn't own that as a kid. I had the Sega Genesis, and that was like the console war. Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo. I remember that war was so tense at my school when I was a kid. Like, I remember one time a bunch of us got in trouble because there was a literal war between the Sega Genesis kids and the Super Nintendo kids, and we were having a rock and stick fight where, like, the Super Nintendo kids were on one side, the Sega Genesis kids were on the other side, and we were literally like throwing rocks and sticks at each other, and we all had to get called into the principal's office. So I was a diehard Sega Genesis kid, but my buddy had a Super Nintendo, and I would always go to his place and play Super Nintendo, and I quickly discovered how many like really good games were on it. And then once I owned a Super Nintendo, I was like, oh man, I was really missing out. This console has like the best games. Legend of Mana, Dragon Warrior. Yeah, I mean, if I were to make a list of all of the amazing games that were on PS1 and try to read that list off, I could go all night long, like just listing off great PS1 games. I think the PS1 was the best era of JRPGs. I think every like console that's come out since like pales in comparison to the JRPGs that existed on the PS1. Like, no other game console has come close with the like elite tier of JRPGs that the PS1 had. I bet you never came on the list. Enjoyability, both win. Capabilities, easily. The SNES, no CD, 32-bit add-ons needed. Yeah. And that was like one of my like arguments, was that like, oh, the Super Nintendo it's just that. Like, Sega, you can get the CD add-on, you can get the 32-bit add-on. Super Nintendo didn't need that shit. Like, when you just start going through the like when you start factoring in stuff like Mode 7 and the FX chip, like, the stuff that the Super Nintendo was capable of doing with, like, Star Fox and Mario Kart and F-Zero, like, Sega couldn't do that. And it had way better... I like the Sega Genesis music, but quality-wise, the Super Nintendo was actually capable of better music. I just happen to really like the chiptune sound of the Sega Genesis. Are either of you guys on Groovy? I don't even know what that is. What's Groovy? So you can see all the games in my collection on there. No, I'm not on that. Nope, first time heard of it. Yeah, me too. What's Groovy? Let me find out. It's like a social media for game collectors. Sheep, you are gonna stay right. You are gonna stay there, Babs. If you do not, yeah, I don't know how this bell works. I still haven't figured out how the bell works. Oh, I see. I gotta be like right up on him. That's exactly what it is. Social media for game collectors. It's a social media site for gamers. I should do that. I counted my game collection recently. I have over 500. I forget the exact number, but it was over 500. And that's mostly because I'm poor and I had to stop buying games for the last couple of years. Otherwise, I would be well over 1,000 right now. But I had to like stop buying games for a while. And so I keep up with what I have in my collection so I don't buy duplicates. There are game reviews on there so you don't waste money on dumb stuff. Oh, that's good. You can request friends and talk to people. I'm going to have to get on there. I'm going to have to check that out. Oh, man. You know... Alright, I'm going to do my best here to... No! Grr. Alright. I might not be able to see Karen. Oh, wait, what? Is today her birthday? Alright, just in case, I'm going to quickly go see Karen. I can't remember if it's the 14th or the 15th. Every single game ever made is in their catalog. Alright, I'm sold. I gotta get up on Groovy. I didn't even know that was a thing. I should have. Like, it seems like something that would exist. That is really cool, though. Oh, hey, it's a fox. It's a foxy man. If you make an account, find me on there. Username D so nice. All right, I'll find that. I am gonna make an account, so that is gonna happen. I got to the point where I needed something to like keep track of my games. I have an app that I haven't used in a long time, but I did download an app because I needed it because I kept running into the issue where I was like, wait, do I own this already? I don't want to accidentally like rebuy games I already own. I am excited to see that. I love seeing other people's collections. I get really upset about the like YouTubers with their game collections that they started in like 2006. Some like must have been nice buying games when they were like $1. Though it's small enough, I can keep track of what I have. That's one thing I miss. Like, when you get too many, I guess too many is not the right word. But when you get to a certain point, it's hard to keep track of what you own. So it's very easy to like be out at a game store and see something and be like, wait, do I already own that? I don't remember. I haven't yet bought duplicates, but you can never have too many games. Yeah, exactly. That's why I had to correct myself. There's never too many. That's no such thing. No too many games. Can't happen. I know there's like different types of collectors, and like I have nothing against the collectors who go for like full sets, but that to me would be too many. Like if I get to the point where I'm like buying to just complete a set, I've got enough. Right? Like I collect for the games I want to play. I'm not interested in getting all the like Barbie and Hello Kitty games to complete a set. Like I'm not worried about that. I just want all of the games that I would be interested in playing. And I got a long way to go to get to all of those. Like some of them are like out of reach expensive. Oh, I also got Time Crisis today with the Gun Con complete inbox. Which Time Crisis? Because I know those kind of like span consoles. PS2? Because I want to start getting into like the light gun games. Nah, no thank you, Jeff. I don't want... Yeah, Time Crisis. I figured that. When you said Gun Con, I should have just known that. But I feel bad. Like, I want to help Jeff out, but I don't have the time to do the part-time job at the store. Hopefully I'll get that opportunity again in the future, and then I can do it. Alright, what else? I gotta finish my stuff. Yeah, those... I'm kicking myself because I went to... they did this big... Every year, there's this big town-wide yard sale in the town that my mom lives in. And a few years back, I went and did like a bunch of game hunting at this big town-wide yard sale, and there was like a big barn that had a ton of stuff in it, and they had this area, this like table that had a bunch of old toys and stuff on it, and they had some light guns, and they were like, they were so cheap that the people would let me just like put a bunch of stuff in a bucket and then just sell me everything in the bucket for $1. Like not $1 each, but the bucket and all of its things within it for $1. And I grabbed a bunch of stuff, but I didn't grab any of the light guns, and I'm like regretting that decision now. Jeff needs the Harbor Sprites. Yeah, hire the Harbor Sprites, Jeff. Although I think only I can see them. Oh, goodness. Hey, I'm stuck. What I'm really mad at myself about, too, is when I could have grabbed those light guns, I didn't, but I did grab a whole bunch of Guitar Hero guitars. So I have this, like, huge collection of Guitar Hero guitars that I never use. Let's see how much money we have. 14,000 gold. But I didn't sell all these eggplants that I had, so tomorrow I'll get a nice payout. I could upgrade the chicken coop. Oh wait, was this the game that made you do it in order? Like I can't upgrade anything else until I do the chicken coop upgrade? Let's water our plants real quick and then go to bed. Oops, need some water. Yeah, I don't think I can do the house upgrade until after I've done the chicken coop upgrade. Alright, time for bed. Alright. Ooh, it's hot in here. Check the weather real quick. No, just go to bed. Bed now. And then tomorrow is Karen's birthday. So not only am I going to give her a present, I'm going to go to the store and I'm going to wrap the present. Oh, before I forget, make sure you do the thing. I keep forgetting to tell people to do the thing. Do this thing. Whoo, it is super hot in here. Did they take the present wrap feature out of Story of Seasons? Yeah, they did, because like every time you give somebody a gift, it's just wrapped already. So I'm pretty sure they took that out. I know that's how it is in Pioneers of Olive Town. I can't remember if they did, if that was also in Friends of Mineral Town though. No, I think it might still be in Friends of Mineral Town. I think they might have kept it in that. And then Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, when you give a gift, it's just already wrapped. Like every time you give out a gift, it's just wrapped. Okay, just double checking. So that was a good question. What was my favorite console? What about favorite handheld? Because I think if I were to say favorite handheld, you know, I might actually say the PSP. Because again, it has a ton of really great JRPGs. And just like PSP had a lot of really... It didn't have as big of a library as the DS, but PSP had really, really solid games on it. So I think that would be my favorite. I don't know though, because the GBA was pretty great too. Oh, my cow's mad at me because I left him outside. Or whatever, stupid cow. Vita and GBA SP. Yeah, like I love the Vita as a handheld, but it sucks because it didn't really have a great library of games. But I loved it. I love the Vita. It's just hard for me to call it like one of my favorite handhelds because it didn't have a lot of variety of games. Unless I count the PS1 classics. Those definitely made it worth it. PSP is my first choice for handhelds, then GBA next. Yeah, it's funny, we have the same choices on console, same choices on handhelds. Yeah, those are mine. It'd be the PSP and then the GBA. Specifically the SP with the flip screen. Gotta go that one. Because both of those had a great variety of games. I really dig games with like story. Like I love story-driven games. And PSP had a lot of really strong story-driven games, and then the GBA did too. The thing with the Vita is I loved it as a console. I loved that handheld and everything that it was capable of, but it lacked that for me. Honestly, the Vita was a better PS1 classic than the... Yeah. I was saying, if you've got the PlayStation TV, that was the best PS1 classic you could get. The actual PS1 classic we got was nothing compared to that. If it's got a great storyline and it's long, then I'm all for it. Generally, that's my thing as well. That like I want it to have like a really solid story, and I want it to be like decently long, so that I like can spend time immersing myself in that story. But Onimusha proved to me that a game can like be really good and have a super short story and still deliver. Because that first Onimusha, that game was like, you could beat it in 3 hours. And normally that would be a deal breaker for me. Like, what? No thank you. 3 hours? No. Not even worth my time. But Onimusha defied the odds and proved to me that like you can have a really solid game with a short story like that. In my Onimusha 2 episode, I talked about how like the first Onimusha is basically a glorified demo. Yo, get over here. You're going outside. Oh my god. Fucking sheep. Oh, I know why they're not. I know why the cow's not happy with me. It's because I had him outside and there's no grass. No, that way. Go. Yeah, like that's my one... If I'm factoring in all of the great PS1 classics that were on the Vita, then like the Vita's great because it's my handheld PS1. But it just sucks that it didn't have like a lot of games on it, because that's what killed it for me. One of my favorite playthroughs of all time was when I played Lunar Blue. Lunar Silver Story was good, but man, Lunar Eternal Blue, epic. Yeah, I loved those Lunar games. Lunar Blue is really good. Where the hell's my horse? I don't remember letting the horse out. Just got distracted, sorry. I don't know where my horse is. But yeah, the Lunar games are great. I'm trying to think of other... Because the reason I liked the PS1 is like the same reason I like the PSP. It has a lot of really great JRPGs. I want to give Karen her present first, and then I'll go do the rest of this stuff. I like want to make that my priority, to go do that real quick, because it's her birthday, and I really do not want to miss out on that. I have a lot left to do on my farm, so I'll get to that. The storyline, the music, the character ability, the gaming mechanics, it was just so well thought out. Yes. This will show my ADHD, but as you were talking about all of those great things about Lunar, I thought of another great PS1 game, Xenogears. Another reason to love the PS1, Xenogears. I should say lovability, yeah. But as you were listing those things off, I was like, oh wait, that also describes Xenogears, and that was another great game. chickens are getting out. Xenogears is my shit. Yeah, Xenogears was amazing. It really sucks that they had to rush the ending the way they did. So like the last disc is basically just like you're just watching the Xenogears movie. But goddamn, that game was so good. And like, it was like a really deep game too. Like in terms of story-driven games, like that story gets like really like philosophical. Like, oh man. The game makes you think. And this wrapping paper costs $100. Yep. Here's your birthday present. Today is my birthday. Is that the reason? Damn Skippy. I'm going to add that back to my backlog now. I haven't played it in several years. Yeah, I have I own so I have Xenogears, like the game in like the physical copy of it, and I rebought it for the Vita just so that I could play it handheld. Like that's how much I loved Xenogears that I was like, yo, I gotta have the handheld version of it too, so that I can just play it on the go. For that reason too, that I like someone brought it up to me recently. This was probably 3 years ago, and I was like, oh man, I want to play Xenogears again. So I went and bought the Vita version of it so I could replay it. What games have you guys picked up recently? I just picked up the whole Legacy of Kain series. I had already the first one, or the first two. I had Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, and I had Soul Reaver. And then, speaking of story-driven games, I was like, I really want to like play those for gameplay Fowl because they are so story-driven. So I was like, all right, talk about the part-time job. What is it? Oh shoot! I was supposed to go to Duke's today. Shoot! I forgot about that. But yeah, so I got the Legacy of Kain game. So I picked up Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2, and Defiance. I got those, and Siren on PS2. I finally buckled down and bought that because it kept going up in price, and I was like, shit, I gotta rebuy that before it gets ridiculously expensive. So I rebought Siren on PS2. Restart the day. I might just blow him off. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can make it to him. Just show up late. Show up late. See what happens. I might just blow him off, because I don't really care if Duke hates me. What else did I pick up recently? What else did I pick up recently? I did buy something else recently. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, whatever. I don't... Whatever. He'll just hate me. He'll get over it. I don't really care that much about Duke. Ape Escape Library. I freaking love those games too. I never really got into the Ape Escape games. I never had anything against them. I just never really got into those. But I should check those out. Developers just abandoned Ape Escape. That's sad. That's like Legacy of Kain. Like Legacy of Kain was such a great series. And then Square Enix bought out Eidos, and then Square just shelved the whole Legacy of Kain series. And now it might come back because Square sold off all of their like Eidos and that whole all that stuff that they had. Crystal Dynamics, that's what I was trying to think of. They just sold all that off, so maybe now we'll get more Legacy of Kain games. Like Xenogears, Legacy of Kain was another series that had like really deep story. Oh, I also bought the Getaway, the sequel to the Getaway on PS2. Because I really like those like open world sandbox games, all the like GTA clones that came out around that time period. So I bought. I've been buying like a bunch of those. So I got the Getaway. I already had the first one, so I bought the sequel. I have been focused. Why did I just water my bin? I have been focused on my PS2 collection. You can't really see it from here, but one of the things I'm trying to do is like fill up all of the like shelving areas for each different console collection. So PS2, I only need 2 more games to fill that up, so I'm just trying to like finish it off. Basically, I'm going through a hyperfixation where I'm listening to a lot of jungle drum and bass from the PS1 era, so that's why I discovered the soundtrack for Ape Escape. Yeah, I gotta check out those Ape Escape games. They have like amazing reviews. Like everybody says the games are really good, so I gotta check those out. How much money do I have now? Yeah, Duke's gonna hate me. I totally blew him off. Game you told me you picked up, Siren, is made by the same developers that made Ape Escape. What? Siren is such a weird game. It's actually the team that made it was comprised of like most of the original Team Silent. Who made the original Silent Hill, obviously. So, I've been wanting... I love Silent Hill. Like, the Silent Hill series is like... That's my jam. So, Siren was one of those games that I owned back in the day that I sold. And I never rebought it. Because I never really liked it as much as the Silent Hill games, but I still liked it. And I've always just meant to just rebuy it. But I kept putting it off. And for a long time, it didn't matter because it was like right around 20 bucks and like whatever. I was just going to rebuy it whenever. But recently, like a lot of PS2 games have started going up in price, and Siren is one of them. So I was like, alright, I better buy this before it becomes unobtainable. They also made Shadow of the Colossus, Legend of Dragoon. Oh, Legend of Dragoon! Speaking of which, that's another great PS1 game. Also love that. Did I get all of this now? Do this. Yeah, Duke's gonna be mad at me. I'll just give him alcohol and he'll forget about it. They also... Oh, and Bloodborne. Oh, I love Bloodborne. I actually do play modern games too. I don't just play retro, and I love Bloodborne. I love the whole like Soulsborne series. I just didn't get super into Elden Ring. I tried. Like I really tried to play that game. I don't know, like At some point, I am gonna like give it a go again because I'm sure I will love that game. It's just like I played it at a time when like that's just not where my head was at, so I wasn't. It was hard for me to get into it, but I love the hell out of Bloodborne. It's interesting that Ape Escape and Bloodborne are made by the same company. Does this even work? Alright, well, I guess you're staying outside again. Oh, wait, is this how it works? No. To be honest, Japan Studios is all over the place. None of the games they're known for are even remotely close to the same type of genre. That's interesting. Where's my horse? Go up to the cow and ring the bell. It will follow you. He's not following me. Alright. It's getting late. I'll just have to deal with them tomorrow. They also worked on Bib Ribbon and Parappa. Oh, Parappa the Rappa. I don't even know if I should say this because it's just gonna like make everybody sad. But I had planned on setting a stretch goal for gameplay Fowl where like if we reached like 1,000 subscriber threshold by the end of the year, that I would do a Parappa the Rappa special that would be a special like hip hopera episode of gameplay Fowl where like the whole episode would just be like a rap album. Like a musical, but it would be just all like rap songs. Like it would be like Parappa the Rappa. Like we'd be rapping the whole episode. But then I was like, we are not going to reach that goal, so I'm not even going to mention it. Because it's definitely not going to happen. So, but that was going to be one of the like plans that if like we could meet that goal, that would be the like reward for it. That I would do this like special like Parappa the Rappa episode where it would be like one long like rap video. He will go up to it and ring the bell and start slowly walking backwards toward the barn while ringing the bell every few steps. That's the way to make it work. Ugh. Now that you say that, I am remembering how to actually do it. And that's... I hated that mechanic. I loved when they added the bell where you could just like ring it like next to the door and all of the animals would just go in. That's how it should have always worked. But yeah. And I like... Because I used to do the rap thing back in the day, I actually have a lot of friends in like the local hip hop scene that I know would want to be a part of that episode, so I could get like other people in it. It could have had like a whole episode with like multiple characters that like rap throughout the whole episode. But that ain't happening now. But maybe at some point in the future. I hate how a lot of stuff that Sony touches gets unfairly neglected eventually. Yeah, I really liked Parappa the Rappa. There were two of them. And then there was the PSP. I don't know if you'd call it a remake or remaster. I guess it's just a port, the PSP port of Parappa the Rappa. Which is probably the one that I would actually play on the show because Parappa the Rappa is ridiculously expensive now. Can I milk you or are you mad at me? Oh, she's mad at me. I'm just gonna do this. Just friggin' walk. I'm gonna get you inside the barn and then we're gonna test this thing out. Stupid cow. But yeah, Sony will like... I love Sony as a game studio, but they do neglect a lot of the properties that they own. Like Legend of Dragoon. Like that was a Sony game. And they've done nothing with that. Gravity Rush is another one. Like, cool, glad you just like abandoned that game. It was actually a really good game. But I guess it didn't sell well enough for Sony, so that's it for that. No, don't. You're going the wrong way, you dummy. Totally agree with you, soul. You know what? These stupid animals, I'm gonna stop even letting them out at all. Definitely ain't working. That bell is not getting them to follow me. When it comes to ignoring games, though, like, the worst of the bunch is Konami. Now, Konami is sitting on some of the best game series ever, and they're doing nothing with those titles. Like, Silent Hill is the most egregious example. But also Metal Gear and Castlevania. Turn the bell on my PS1 right now. For this game, it's working for me. Yeah, it's definitely not. Like, I ring the... It's not working for me. I don't know if it's because they just don't like me enough yet. But, like, I ring the bell and they just go wherever they feel like. They definitely are not following me. I can't get them to go in a specific direction at all. But what I'm going to do is bring them in here and see if I can, like, play around with it. Yeah, I'll ring the bell and, like, they'll just go, like, in whatever random direction. Now they're starting to cooperate a little bit more, though. But they're staying inside today. They need to eat. I remember when Capcom really neglected Mega Man. That was during my Mega Man hyperfixation. I was beyond frustrated. Yeah, I remember that too. And I was hoping that the same was happening with Konami, because there was a period in time when it just seemed like Capcom was dead in the water. And like they were not doing anything with Mega Man. And also all of their Resident Evil games were terrible for a while. But then it started with Mega Man Legacy collections. They started actually like showing some love to Mega Man. Then they made Mega Man 11, and then Resident Evil 7 came out, and then like Capcom was back. So I was hoping Konami would do the same thing, but no, it's not going to happen. They've got their pachinko machines, and that is all they care about now. They'll like occasionally do their like remaster collections, but that's it. God damn it. Gotta go buy some chicken feed. Mega Man is one of those games I haven't been able to beat. They're too hard. I've only ever beat Mega Man 3. Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 4. Those are the two I've beaten. Oh, and Mega Man Legends. Those are the only ones I've ever beaten, because Mega Man is way too hard. So I definitely agree with that. But I beat Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 4 when I was a kid. So I don't know how the hell I managed that. I was never able to beat Mega Man 2. That game was just way too hard. Although, I beat Echo the Dolphin, so maybe I just got to go back to Mega Man 2 and persevere. I, an Echo fanatic, can't beat a Mega Man level. Yeah, that's me. I really should go back and like try, because I beat Mega Man's 3 and 4 because I just like stuck it out and eventually like beat them. So I'm pretty sure I could do that with Mega Man 2 if I like really pushed myself. That's probably the reason I've never beaten it, because I tend to just rage quit Mega Man 2. Is that, I think it's Mega Man 2 with the, is it Mega Man 2 or is it Mega Man 1 with the Rockman stage where like it has the like friggin' platforms that drop you? Like I can't get past that, and that usually that's the point that stops me. Like a minute into the game, I just rage quit because that one part, like I hate this. I don't want to even attempt it. Mega Man X though, I love Mega Man X. I've beaten that one quite a few times. I want to try Mega Man 8. I know people clown on it, but I am really curious. Have I played Mega? I think I played Mega Man 8. Is that the one on the PS1? I think if that's the PS1 Mega Man, then yes, I have definitely played that one. Because I know Mega Man 9 is like the one that came out way later. It was on like 360. All of them are too hard. I want to like it, but it's just too much. Mega Man X isn't bad. The Mega Man X series wasn't as... Like, the original Mega Man series is ridiculously hard. Mega Man X wasn't as bad, though. I think Capcom figured out that, like, they'd probably sell more games if they made them more approachable. Because I remember, like, people being obsessed with Mega Man X back in the day. I think it's because people could actually, like, play it and not just die immediately. Alright, I gotta bring Karen some kind of a present. I don't think I'm going to run all the way up to get her truffle today. I think I'm just going to quickly grab... I haven't watered any of my plants. Oh, here we go. I'll give her an apple. Hopefully she likes apples. We'll find out right now. I should have gotten her the blue flower, but we'll see. I see people speedrun Mega Man games. I'm like, yeah, that's insane. Those games are way too hard for speedrunning. And what's funny is, like, I used to be able to play through Mega Man's 3 and 4, but now when I try to replay them, I'm terrible at them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, does he still want me to go over there? Where is Karen? Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I got up to a yellow heart, though. That's good. Okay. I got up to a yellow heart by giving her something she doesn't like. I'm impressed. A person my age running a farm. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask. That's good. I didn't make her hate me because I got her up to the yellow heart. How's this dude trying to offer a part-time job, but up to his ear? So I'm asking him to help me with Duke's thing. I was confused by that too. I thought he was asking me to do a part-time job, but I'm still asking him about the Duke thing. So I apparently still need to go help Duke. Sorry, Duke. But right now I gotta go like water my crops and stuff because I've been blowing off my farm all day. I should get Rick. I bet Rick would help me. What is my dog up to? What are you doing, doggo? There we go. Ooh. Just got tired all of a sudden. I gotta make sure to give Karen a truffle tomorrow. Imagine a Silver Surfer NES speedrun. Yeah, no, I don't want to imagine that. Like, Silver Surfer on NES was a hard game for the worst of reasons. It was hard because it was poorly made. Like, the NES had a big problem with that, where a lot of the game difficulty was because the games were poorly constructed. You know, like Silver Surfer is a prime example of that. Whereas like Mega Man was a very well designed game. So like its difficulty was part of the game, just like Echo the Dolphin. Like it was designed to be challenging. Silver Surfer was just a broken game, so it made it difficult to play. I got 20 more minutes I can spend with you guys, and I have to go to the movies. What are you going to see? I love going to the movies. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. Yeah, what are you gonna see tonight? Thor? Thor Love and Thunder? You can stay out. Yeah, we're going to bed. We're good. Bed now. Oh, you know what? Actually, before bed. Nah. I'll just grab her a truffle tomorrow. Watch me find out that there was a thing today. No, okay, we're good. Oh, the Elvis movie? I haven't seen that one. I usually like go see like everything when it comes out, but this summer I haven't been going as much, so I haven't seen that one. Hope it's good. Hope you enjoy it. I did see Thor Love and Thunder last week though. That was excellent. I loved that movie. But I see every Marvel movie. Alright, let's check the weather. We already saw Thor Love and Thunder. We saw a trailer for Elvis while we were there. And everyone wanted to go back to see it. I mean, it looks good. I haven't seen it either. I'm not much of a biopic person. I like biopics. Some interest me, some don't. Rocket Man was like the best one I've ever seen. Rocket Man, the Elton John one, was like, once I saw that, it like set a new bar for like what a biopic should be. Because that one was like a musical. And I'm like, yeah, why aren't they all like this? This is how they should all be. So I'm not into biopics either. I'd rather stay here. Well, if they're forcing you to go, that means they gotta buy the popcorn. That's the rule. Oh, and I liked the Straight Outta Compton, the NWA biopic. That was another really good one. Sugar-coated Wikipedia articles. One example of that is the movie Jobs. Yeah, I never saw either of the Steve Jobs movies. I didn't see the Ashton Kutcher one or the Michael Fassbender one. those ones just didn't really interest me. Straight Outta Compton did interest me, and I thought that one was actually really good. Oh, and this new Weird Al one. That one looks good. I want to see that one. I've thought about having, because I do go see so many new movies, I've thought about having Cooper do movie reviews. I almost did one for Jurassic World, because as a duck, he's very knowledgeable about dinosaurs. So I thought about having Cooper do a Jurassic World Dominion review. Jobs was just boring and bad, inaccurate. Pirates of Silicon Valley did it better. But if we want to talk about really good biopics, Love and Mercy is my top pick. I don't know which one's Love and Mercy. What's that? I gotta harvest these friggin' peppers. I talked to you already, right? I don't think I'm gonna let these animals out. There, Babs. You look happy today. Okay. I went silent there for a second because I was like, I really wanted to know that I was going to get that milk. Hey, gimme. Oh, what the hell? Love and Mercy is about the life of Brian Williams from the Beach Boys. Huh. It specifically focuses on his creative height during the 60s and his struggle with mental illness in the 80s. That's interesting. I did not even know that the Beach Boys had a biopic. My knowledge of the Beach Boys comes from them like guest appearing on like every sitcom in the 90s. And the Muppets cover of Kokomo. Somehow, when I was a kid, I would catch that like Muppets version of Kokomo on like MTV all the time. Keep passing this. Yeah, the Beach Boys were like weirdly on like every sitcom in the 90s. Now, let's see if I can. I'm gonna try to actually like get to Duke and see if I can like help him. Honestly, that was the worst era of them, in my opinion. Mostly the result of Mike Love's ego. It'd be nice if you could help until 5 p.m. Can you do that? Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, I'll help. Good, then I'll keep your items here for safekeeping. Do your best. Sure, why not? They guest appeared very... yeah, Full House was a big one. But, like... Not all of them, but like I think one or two members of the Beach Boys appeared on Boy Meets World. They appeared on Home Improvement. They were on Full House a lot. There was like that whole thing where they were like helping Uncle Jesse like get started in the music business. What exactly am I doing? Oh my goodness, this is actually really hard. Yeah, it was because of 90s sitcoms and the Muppets that I saw a lot of Beach Boys. That's how I became aware of who they even were. How long is he gonna make me do this? Duck Dodgers. Well, he was on Duck Dodgers. I love Duck Dodgers. The SNES Duck Dodgers is actually a game that I don't know if I would dedicate like a whole episode of gameplay Fowl to that, but I definitely want to have. I was thinking about doing a Duck Games episode and like have Cooper play a bunch of different like duck video games like DuckTales and Duck Dodgers, Darkwing Duck. So the SNES Duck Dodgers is definitely one of those games I would play. That game's actually really good. I don't know if you've ever played that, but that game's really good. What the heck? Where is the stupid... There we go. This is actually really hard. It's hurting my hand. Yeah, this really hurts. Alright, I'm just gonna go talk to him. Here's some grapes for you. Am I done? Thank you. See you tomorrow. Here are your belongings. I'm not coming back tomorrow. Why do you think I'm going to do this again tomorrow? I thought this was a one-time thing. Weren't the Beach Boys, didn't they do... Was it just Duck Dodgers? Didn't they do, like, another cartoon? I can, like, picture an animated Beach Boys. So I feel like they must have done something else. Was it SpongeBob? I feel like SpongeBob's something they would do. Although that was probably, like, way past their era. Guess I'm not going to see Karen today. Yeah, it looks like I'm probably not going to see Karen today. Unless I can make it to the beach in time. Actually, I might be able to. I might be able to catch her at the beach if I go quickly. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think, and this is probably a rumor, that Brian Wilson had some involvement in the SpongeBob song "Best Day Ever." It just feels to me like they would be involved in SpongeBob in some way. Okay, as I'm headed out, enjoy the rest. Well, you have a good night. Enjoy the Elvis movie. And of course, we will be back next Thursday. I'll probably be much further ahead because I am going to play a bunch of this off stream. But we'll see you next week. Have a good night. Enjoy the movie. Make your friends buy the popcorn because they made you go. Tell them that's the rules. Have a good night. Yeah, it was actually like 90s sitcoms and the Muppets that introduced me to like a lot of music. I'm trying to think of other ones because like there would be like random guest appearances of like musical artists on all those sitcoms, and then like the Muppet Show would always have like musical guests. So I learned about a lot of stuff from that. And then All That introduced me to a ton of music because they always had the musical guests at the end of each episode. They added Kenan and Kel, speaking of All That, they added Kenan and Kel to Netflix, and I was super excited for it. And then I went to watch it, and they only have 2 seasons, and it's not even like the complete seasons. It's just like a handful of episodes from the first 2 seasons. I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Honestly, Beach Boys involvement just depends on the members. A lot of the 80s, 90s stuff was just Mike Love trying to steal the spotlight because Brian had little control. Ooh. Did not know that. So, something I discovered as I was watching Kenan and Kel is that those Nickelodeon comedies don't really hold up. Not like I remember them much with like nostalgia glasses, and I remember them much more fondly than I probably should have, because as I was watching Kenan and Kel, there's a lot of jokes in Kenan and Kel that would not fly today. I'm like, so Nickelodeon's responsible for a lot of progress being stalled because of like really harmful jokes that they had peddling to kids. But at the same time, Nickelodeon also had like a lot of cartoons that were like really like mature in theme and hold up really well, like Rocco. Oh boy. Oh, they don't. A lot of the sitcoms made by a certain Dan are hard to look back on for me, no matter how good. The Foot Guy? Is that who we're talking about? Because, yeah, anything that he made is, it's tainted. And they're, like, the comedy is really not good. Yeah, yeah, a lot of his stuff is just... And there's, like, he was definitely a weirdo, and there's, like, definitely a lot of uncomfortable stuff when you know the history of that dude, but there's also just, like, really, just problematic jokes on all of those old Nickelodeon shows. Specifically the ones that, like, he was involved in. A lot of the cartoons, it doesn't have a lot of that. Like, that I didn't see as much, except for, like, Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy had some problems. But usually it was, like... Ren and Stimpy was more just, like, out there. But you can follow a trajectory of the evolution of comedy if you track, like, starting with Nickelodeon. You can see how, like, the type of comedy that kids were watching on Nickelodeon in the, like, mid to late 90s led to the, like, really offensive, like, envelope pushing comedy of the mid to late 2000s. There's a very clear trajectory of that. That, like, the kids who grew up watching stuff like Keenan and Kel, and all of those, Dan Snyder, is that it? Dan Schneider, all of his shows, like, it would then lead to, like, all of the stuff that you, if you try to watch now, you gotta watch it with, like, your early 2000s glasses on to, like, prepare yourself for jokes that you would never see today. Fairly Odd Parents is a little hard for me to look back on. And, like, Fairly Odd Parents, that was, like, I was starting to get a little bit older when Fairly Odd Parents was on, so I watched it a little bit, but I never, like, stuck out. Like, I probably watched, like, the first season of it, and that's about as far as I think I ever made it. So, I don't have, like, the nostalgia for looking back on Fairly Odd Parents, thankfully. But, like, I'll just say it, like, Keenan and Kel had, like, a lot of homophobic jokes and, like, transphobic jokes. And I didn't think that was going to be a thing because it was a kid's show. But as I was rewatching it, I was like, wow. Yeah, no. This is not okay. I will not watch Ace Ventura. I loved that movie when I was a kid. I thought it was the funniest movie ever when I was, like, a young child. I can't watch it now. It is the whole movie hinges on a transphobic joke. Like, the ending is entirely just transphobia. Like, that movie, like, it can't watch it. Just won't even acknowledge its existence anymore. Yeah. Even thinking about it, I'm like, oh my God. What the hell were they thinking? But, like, that was the fucking thing, was, like, that 90s extreme, like, everything had to be, like, over the top. So, like, there was this time period where, like, being as offensive as you could be was what was funny, and, like, Ace Ventura was, like, one of the starts to that. There's also a scene that makes fun of mental ill. Oh my goodness! Yep. When he has to go to the mental hospital. Yep. It's really bad. I had blocked that out of my memory. And, like, this, there are, like, some older comedies that I'll look back on and be like, I can acknowledge where the, like problematic jokes are that don't hold up anymore. But, you know, look past that because people were just awful back then. But then there's some stuff like Ace Ventura where it's like, nope. This is just way too much, and, like, the entire joke hinges on stuff like that, so, yeah. Movies like that, I'm like, no. Whereas, like, when I was writing the Conker's Bad Fur Day episode, I rewatched The Hangover. And, like, that movie's full of stuff that does not hold up anymore. But, like, that's one where I'm like, I can acknowledge how that movie's funny, and also acknowledge, like, how certain aspects of it are not funny and they don't hold up, and, like, these are not jokes that people should be making today. And a lot of 90s, 2000s cartoons have a bunch of racist, xenophobic stereotypes. That's another thing, too, is this was something I was running into even with Boy Meets World, is like a lot of, like, really harmful, like, Pacific Islander stereotypes. Like, that show was usually pretty good about like, not stereotyping. It didn't really, like, have a lot of problematic jokes in it. But when I was rewatching Boy Meets World, I was like, did they just, like, was there somebody on this show that just, like, hated Pacific Islanders? Because there's so many jokes about, like Samoans and, like, it's like those types of people. And I'm like, how did this, like, how did you manage to not offend anybody else but, like, this group you just went all in on? And, like, Keenan and Kel had some, like, harmful Asian stereotypes. That was a problem that 90s cartoon, or not 90s cartoon, but, like, 90s shows would have, is, like, a lot of, like really harmful Asian stereotypes. Here's another day where I'm, like, loading up on all the stuff I gotta harvest. I better be making a lot of money off of this stuff. get it the worst when it comes to harmful stereotypes and lack of representation to me on. Yeah. It's there was like this mentality in like the 90s and 2000s that like there were certain groups where it was okay to still discriminate and like create harmful stereotypes about, or perpetuate harmful stereotypes of. And that was definitely one of them. Nostalgic. Yeah, this is definitely nostalgic. I love honestly, like everything about this game like triggers my nostalgia. The sounds, the music, the cute little chibi graphics. This game is just full of feel-good nostalgias. Alright, I'm gonna water these crops and then I have to get Karen a present because I finally got her up to the yellow heart and I have not even seen her since. Hi from Brazil. We love this game. Oh, you love this game down in Brazil? Soul is here from Puerto Rico, and Soul is learning to love this game. Harvest Moon has its foothold all over the globe. There's like a whole community of people from Indonesia that are like really big into Harvest Moon. But thank you for coming out and joining the stream. We're still only on year 1. I'm going to start playing a bit of this off stream so that we can get further along in this. I want to get through all 3 years to get to the official ending. When I was a kid. Oh, you lived on a farm and played this? I lived in a city, and this game made me want to live on a farm. I played this a lot as a kid, growing up in a city, and I never had any desire to live on a farm until I played this game. And then it became a life goal that I just wanted to like have a farm with a bunch of animals, and then that would be my life. I used to say, too, that if I ever had a farm, that I would, like, get big loudspeakers and just play the music from Harvest Moon while all day long while I was tending to my farm. I still wish that I could do that someday, but I think, as a millennial, I'm probably going to be poor the entirety of my adult life, so I don't think I'm ever going to be able to afford a farm. But I can hope. I only have one friend who's into Harvest Moon. No, what? Go, go, go. Group. Super Smash Brothers. And Persona. I own Persona 4 and 5, and I have not played either, really. Played a lot of these Harvest Moon games, though. I should really, like, take out all of my Harvest Moon games and put them together and, like, take a picture. Because I own so many of these games. There we go. Got her up to that yellow heart. I am not drinking, Karen. Let's talk to everybody, and then I gotta go put my animals to bed. Because it's gonna rain tomorrow. Oh, this guy doesn't shut up. time is it? We are actually making good time. How many times now have we read this dialogue from these guys? Hold on, I gotta adjust myself here. Mike. Sitting all awkward on this couch. And I'm like, it is so hot here. I'm sitting in this like pool of sweat on my couch. Before I start filming season 3, I really do need to get a new couch for this living room. Or game room, rather. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody. Where's Nora? There's Nora. And you know, I have, about the other game you mentioned there, Soul, I have a bunch of Super Smash Brothers games. And I like the Super Smash series, but I'm terrible at it. I'm god-awful at Super Smash. Take a drink for every time they say the same thing. Oh, I'd be wasted. They just always repeat the same lines whenever they're in the bar. They're always just saying that same line over and over again. Yeah, I'm terrible at Smash. Like, I don't even bother, like, attempting to get good anymore. I'm really bad at fighting games in general. Like, I am not good at any fighting game. Except Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu's the only one that I was ever any good at. But all the rest of them, terrible. Especially Smash. But I like the characters in it, so I play it just for that. I liked Brawl because it had a storyline, so it like gave me some sort of reason to play it. I'm bad at Smash too. Fighting games are not my thing. Yeah, me neither. I never understood fighting games. Like, I just can't wrap my head around how to play them. Like, I just mash buttons. I don't... Like, I can't even fathom that they're... Like, when I watch other people play, that they, like, have... That they're, like, thinking about, like, what moves they're doing when they're pushing their buttons. I'm like, I don't know what I'm attempting to do when I play a fighting game. I'm just, like, hitting buttons and hoping it does something. Like, I don't know how people can, like, memorize combos and, like, know when to do different types of strikes and stuff. Like, I don't... Like, are you really, like, that quick that you're able to, like, respond to stuff? Like, I just don't get it. I don't... I'm bad. I'm just bad at it. I'm not that type of gamer. Nickelodeon. That's... And you know what? I'm the same way. Like, I got the, that Nickelodeon, like, Smash clone. Because I was just, like, I want to play as those characters. And, like, have them all in the same game together. And the Warner Brothers one that you're talking about, too. Like, I'm interested in those because I like the idea of all of those different characters coming together in one game. The Sony one, too. Like, Sony had a game like that. What the hell was that called? Where they had their own version of Smash with Sony characters. Like, I like the idea of it. I'm just terrible at those games. This has nothing to do with Harvest Moon. Although, give me a Harvest Moon fighting game. And then we're talking. PlayStation All-Stars, that's it. Yeah, that was the one. I liked it. Terrible at it, but I liked it. I used to be good at boxing games. Like Fight Night, Knockout Kings. I used to be good at that. Kinda. I was like okay. I wasn't good. I was decent. In wrestling games, I've often been pretty good at wrestling games. So if those count as fighting games, then like I'm okay at that stuff. But like your traditional fighting games, no, not good at that. And like I like Mortal Kombat, but mostly for the story. Like I have a bunch of Mortal Kombat games, but I don't play Mortal Kombat against people. I usually just play it by myself and just play the like conquest mode, the like story mode. And what sucks is my partner bought me an arcade 1-up when like arcade 1-up was new. Like my partner knew that I really wanted an arcade cabinet. So at the time, they didn't have the arcade games that I really liked. I always liked the beat 'em ups. So the only one that interested me at the time was the Marvel one because it had the Punisher game on it. So I have that one, but the other two games that are on it are the two Marvel fighting games, and I never play those because I'm terrible at them. But now there's like the TMNT one, like I want that. There's the actual Marvel one I wanted with the X-Men beat 'em up, the Simpsons cabinet. Like I want those are the three that I want, and like now I'm broke and I can't get them. What's up, gamers? Come get your fighting game about all the properties we neglected. Buy it before we neglect that too. And that's exactly what happened. They ended up neglecting that too. And remember, those commercials were so cool too. When they had like all the like Sony characters like meeting in a tavern together. It was a cool game. But there was only one of them, and then Sony just acted like it never happened. Oh, hey Jamie, welcome back. Alright, nothing I gotta pick here. I forgot to buy food for my animals. Let's check on the animals. I forgot to feed them. At least Melina's still happy. Probably not going to get any milk, though. No. Didn't think so. Alright, I got to get fodder. I really got to do that. And the thing that sucks about fighting games, too, is the people who are good at fighting games will never teach you how to get good at fighting games because they want you to be the friend that they can just always beat up in fighting games. They don't want you to be good because the whole point is they want to be better than you. So, like, if you don't just learn to get good at fighting games on your own, you're never going to get good. You know, like, I just don't care enough. Alright. Let's go up in the mountain and get presents. And then I'll go get fodder. Oh, there's not going to be anybody up there. What am I thinking? Hey man, you want presents? I'm looking for trees to make lumber and for things to eat. Cool. Cool, cool. I'm looking for gifts to give Karen. He's the only weirdo that would be outside in the rain, right? Yeah, no. Most people aren't going to hang out outside in the rain. How are we all, like, how many more days? Oh, that's right, there's no calendar. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. My animals are upset with me. Better go get them some fodder. Ow. Come on. I'll do that first. Get them their fodder. Oh no. Uh-oh. Harvest Moon calendars are fake. It's not a festival day, is it? No, it can't be. Is it a festival day? No, it's raining. It wouldn't. Festival in the rain. Oh no! He's not open on Mondays. Shoot. Yeah, the animals are gonna get sick. That sucks. Yeah, my animals are gonna get sick because I need to buy them fodder and I can't buy it today. That's too bad. That means I'm going to have to go buy animal medicine for both of them tomorrow. Yellow hot. Hello, Cooper. How are you doing? I'm impressed. A person my age running a farm. Gagwin. You can have a flower. This kind of thing makes people happy. I really should figure out the other characters' birthdays. Here, have some grapes. I don't know what to do about my animals. Oh, hi, Cooper. You ever ridden a cow? I want to sometime. You ever heard of a rodeo? I think they use a different kind of cow, though. Yeah, that cow's called a bull. Oh, thank you, Cooper. Let's come again. Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do about my animals. Not good. Alright, well, they're not home, so that's not gonna work. What can I do? I don't think I tended to my horse at all today. This is the first day where I actually, like, have time to spare. Wait, did I? Maybe I did. I think I did actually see my horse already. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I don't know what to do about food for the horses, or for the cow and sheep, though. They're just going to be upset with me. Oh well. Nothing I can do. I think I'll just clear out some of the field. Get at least a little of that work done. Hi, hello. Delang. Hope I said that right. Welcome. Just here, trying to cut some weeds in the rain. You know, I'm gonna run up in the mountain. I'm just gonna grab some presents to give out to some people in town. That's what we'll do. Get something done. Make use of today in some way. Like, I want to go in the mine and get some ore to upgrade my tools, but the last time we did that, I got sick. So, I don't want to do that again. It's because I did it on a day like this when it was raining. I went up in the mine, it was raining out, and I got sick. So now, I'm just going to go get a bunch of flowers. And I'm just going to give out gifts to people in town. Okay, let's do this. Oh, it's your dad's account. Well, welcome, Jamie's dad. I'm trying. I actually might be able to just go give out a bunch of flowers to people in town. Yeah, I think I'll just go to the bar and just like give out flowers to people at the bar. That's what we'll do. Why the heck not? I got a headache now. My animals are gonna get sick. I don't want that. Where is everybody? Welcome back, Rico. I neglected my cow and my sheep. I forgot to buy them fodder. And now it's Monday. And the Yodel Ranch isn't open. So my animals are going to get sick. Alright, let's give people some gifts. Gonna give everybody something. Oh, shut up, Cybara. Yeah, this is actually the second day of them fasting. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna get sick now. Because I didn't get them food yesterday, and I just figured I'd buy it today. Why are you on 2 accounts at once, Jamie? It's gonna be hard to manage. I'm hungry. Might need to take a brief break. You have to consider in buying grass. Yeah, I should have bought them. That's one of the things I was saying when I ran out of fodder, is that I really should have just bought grass. But I didn't, and now it's fall and I can't. So tomorrow now I'm going to have to buy 2 things of medicine for both of my animals. And the thing that really sucks is they do not like me yet. So now I'm really going to have to try to like win them over. Babs might die. That would be bad. Did your cow and sheep have heart? Maybe they just downgrade their heart and won't get sick yet. I'm pretty sure the cow has downgraded their hearts. But the sheep is fairly new. Oh, Karen did give me something for my birthday. Yeah, so I'm kind of worried. Nothing we can do, though. I can't buy fodder, so I'll just have to do it tomorrow and hope for the best. Here we go. I think today was my birthday, actually. Karen only sent me a letter. That's it. She might have actually tried to come visit my farm, but I just wasn't there. Plus, it was raining. Alright, here we go. We're going to find out. pretty sure that at least the sheep will get sick. I'm pretty sure that the sheep will definitely get sick. The cow may not, but I'm pretty sure the sheep will. But we're about to find out. I'll get extremely lucky if neither of them get sick. Tomorrow is what? Sheep Festival. I don't think I'm going to be able to enter my sheep in that festival. Alright, elbow cough, Jamie? Do we need to know about your elbow cough? You're going to tell me my sheep is sick? Oh, he's going to ask me if I want to enter my sheep, I think. We're holding the sheep festival at my ranch tomorrow. Drop by if you'd like. Any large sheep that is not sick or pregnant can be in the festival. Also, it should still have its wool. I'd like to see you enter a sheep next year. So my sheep is sick. Because I would be able to enter the sheep otherwise, but it's sick. So I'm not going to be able to. Yeah, well, my sheep must be sick because he would have said I can enter my sheep. With the exception of if it's sick. So it's got to be sick. Oh no, it's okay. How is that possible? I just got really lucky. Wow, I made a lot of money this season. Alright, that's good news. It's good news. Alright, so I gotta get them fodder, like, as soon as possible. Yeah, it doesn't have the wool, so that must be why I can't enter it. But that wool should grow back by tomorrow. Friggin' green peppers. I should get the basket. Make my life easier. Simple explanation: the animals do a sacrifice to the Prince of Darkness while you're sleeping. That's got to be it. That's why they didn't get sick. It all makes sense now. You know, after I get off these streams, I still have the Harvest Moon bug and I keep wanting to play. So I've been playing Doraemon Story of Seasons. And I might dedicate a whole stream just to that game. You're missing out if you're not playing Doraemon Story of Seasons. You don't know what you're missing. sounds interesting. Doraemon Story of Seasons. Even it's really good. I did not expect it to be as good as it is, but it's made in this like classic style of Harvest Moon. It like did away with all the like newer stuff and went back to the very like simple like this style Harvest Moon. But with all the Doraemon characters. And there's like... there are new features added to it. Like, the townspeople actually have a lot more to say. The characters in town are all, like, really interesting. But they actually, like, have full dialogue. They don't just repeat themselves every day. They have routines, too. Like, they'll, like, walk all over the place and you can, like, bump into them. There's a beluga whale. You can like get a pet beluga. I know that alone just sold soul on the game. Well, like no joke, you get a pet beluga. Like it becomes your pet and you can give it fish every day. The only thing it's missing that upsets me a little bit is there are no marriage candidates. You can't like get married. Which is understandable because the Doraemon characters are all children. So I get why you can't, but it doesn't feel right when a Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons game doesn't have that marriage option. A pet beluga? That's so weird. Yeah, you get a pet beluga. It's super random in the game too. Like, you like hear there's like all these weird occurrences happening along like the shoreline, and you like have to investigate what's going on, and like you come to find out that there's like a beluga that's lost its pod. So you adopt it and you become like its surrogate parent, and you know give it fish to feed it every day, and it brings you presents from the ocean. All right, we're gonna buy a lot of fodder. I'm gonna load up here. No, we're gonna do more. Let's do 30. I thought we can marry Jaiko, giant sister, instead of pretty and smart girl. No, like that. It is the one thing that's lacking is that you can't get married, but. Or if there is, it's like scripted into it. Because there are no marriage candidates. So if there is a marriage option, there might be, like I just haven't gotten to it yet maybe, but it would be scripted in. It's not like you have a choice of like girls in town that you can like romance. Everybody in town has the little heart icon. So everybody in town, you need to like increase their heart levels. But not for romance, just because that's how the friendship works. Alright, let's go feed my animals. And they're making a sequel to Doraemon Story of Seasons. So I am going to pre-order that game. I actually really like most of the new Story of Seasons games. Every game that's come out in the Story of Seasons series since since it became Story of Seasons, every game I've loved. All of the ones that are on the Switch are excellent. without exception. Every single Story of Seasons game on the Switch is a good game. The games that are called Harvest Moon, though, that's where it gets confusing. For those of you who are in North America, the Harvest Moon series became Story of Seasons. They changed their name from Harvest Moon to Story of Seasons, but there is still a game series called Harvest Moon, but it's not the same series. It's a new farm game with the Harvest Moon label on it. Those games are not that good. The newest one's okay. Harvest Moon, something World. Wait, which one is it? Harvest Moon One World. That one's actually okay. That one's not bad. Jamie, I have no idea what that says. There, I fed my animals. But Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, excellent. It's like a remake of this, but with all the improved graphics and quality of life updates. A beluga is a whale. It's a big white whale. Soul. Would you care to educate Jamie on beluga? Sure, Soul can give you all the information on what a beluga whale is. And Soul is our resident marine biologist. Would they make good pets, Soul? A beluga? Species of toothed whale found exclusively around the Arctic. There's their answer, Jamie. And they're all white. It's oh, and they got the big forehead thing, the beluga forehead. What's funny about that is the like area of the map where you find the beluga is like a tropical area. It's like the furthest thing removed from the Arctic. So it is so not beluga habitat. Rico, you gotta send me your email, buddy, so I can send you the info on how to set up your streams. I wish Sitsians could be pets. But they have so many demands, you'd be surprised the amount of things that they gotta do to keep us sexy. I mean, I wouldn't mind having like a dolphin or whale as a pet. Like whenever that's the thing that always stands out to me about Doraemon's Story of Seasons, is that you have a whale pet. Playing with Legos, you're gonna build a farm for You're gonna build a farm with your Legos. Build yourself a big old Harvest Moon farm. Wait, what? What? That's how I do that. I just accidentally remembered how to open my rucksack. It's triangle. Alright, that's good to know. I knew there was a way to do it, but I just had been avoiding it. And then I moved, and my finger accidentally like slipped over it. No, making a shot. There's another! There's a Harvest Moon spin-off called Hometown Story, where instead of having a farm, you have a shop. And you gotta make money with your shop, instead of making money selling stuff on your farm. Problem with whales and dolphins is that they're destructive little buggers, so you gotta be careful with what you put in the tank. Well, it's because they don't want to be contained, and they're pretty smart, so they can get rebellious. They're like, yo, let me live my life, damn it. You trying to get blackfished? Also a bit late, but I'm not a marine biologist. I just hyperfixate on whales. I know that. But you still have earned yourself the title of the resident marine biologist in the Gameplay Fowl Writers Room. Destroyed by a cover? I think that might be a typo. Got destroyed by a what? Yeah, Hometown Story is another game that they tried to do like a little spin-off thing with in the Harvest Moon series. Instead of it being the story of you like inheriting a farm and then having to rebuild that farm and like making it profitable, it's the same idea, but you get a shop in a small town, and you got to do the same thing where you like revitalize the shop and make it profitable. So there is a Harvest Moon game like that, Jamie, where you have a shop. So even if you're making a shop, you're still showing respect to Harvest Moon. Here you go. Yellow heart. We're almost there. We're almost up to that red heart. When I get the red heart, I can give her the blue flower. Make Doraemon Story of Seasons live streaming from part 1. I want to. I really want to stream that game because it doesn't get enough love. So if I were to stream it, I'd be like the only person on the internet showing that game any attention. And it's such a good game. I should do that. I really, really should. Well, thank you. I like this very much. But it would just take so much time away from the sitcom. No, I was half of my wall and it got stripped by my cover, which I put it on the floor and decided just to watch TV on the floor. And half of my wall got destroyed. Also late, but they just love messing with the objects they find. Dolphins and whales can be very rough with their toys. Nicholas from Clearwater Marine Aquarium has crushed some of his floating toys. I wonder what their like motivations are, Because, like, dolphins are... They're highly intelligent. So if they're doing that, they got a reason for it. It's probably just to be rebellious. Or just because they're like kids. Like, it's more fun to break the toys. Or what they're doing is sending a message to their trainers. Like, you see what I did to that toy? You trying to get blackfished? Remember the toy. Every time a dolphin destroys one of its toys in the presence of a trainer, it is saying to that trainer, don't forget, I could go Tillicum all up on your ass. That's what's happening. Tillicum was my hero. I was trying to give it to him as a present, and I just threw grapes at Saibara. Oops. Good thing he was too drunk to notice. Okay, I think we met with everybody. We did all the stuff. Let's go to bed. Was that the whale's name? It was Tillicum, right? Jamie, did you just type a sneeze? Tillicum was so adorable when he played with his favorite toy. They had this one toy that was a ball tied to a rope or something, and he would drag it around and make it bounce on his body. Yep, he liked to drag things down into the water. He sure did. He loved the way it felt on his skin, apparently. Oh, Tillicum. While everybody was out here mourning Harambe, I was still mourning Tillicum. He was the hero we never knew we needed. Ice is another thing I love too. Yeah, they're very playful. They can just be, they can be very deadly. I don't think I saw my horse at all today. So let's make sure we do that before we go to bed. I guess I did. Ooh, that's not good. They're doing good. Chickens are doing good. Horse and dog are doing good. It's just the cow and sheep I gotta tend to. I want more Story of Seasons games. I'm spoiled now because I get a new one every year, and it's not enough. I want more. Because I was just thinking about like other animals that you could have that they could introduce in the series, like Pioneers of Olive Town. Just added water buffalo. You can have water buffalo on your farm now. Which is random, but I'm happy about it. And llamas, you get llamas and alpacas. You can get a llama and you can get an alpaca. And you can get a pink llama. Or is it a pink alpaca? I don't remember. But you get both. And rabbits. You get rabbits too. This isn't a joke. I totally miss Tilly a lot. I sadly never... I wasn't joking. I miss Tillicum a lot. I was not joking. I sadly never got to see him up close. A lot of people misunderstood him because all people know is about the incidents when he was actually gentle. Yeah, I think I did. I think I did see Tillicum because I went to SeaWorld in like the mid to late 90s, and I think that's when he was there, but I don't remember the time frame, so I might have actually like seen him. But he was actually really gentle. It was that there was like I'm trying to remember the whole Blackfish movie. There was like the whole situation was misunderstood, like he wasn't actually harmful. It was very sad. Oops, that should go that way. Was Tillicum also the whale they used in Free Willy? Oh goodness. Am I going to be able to get through all this today? Harvest Moon should try to work in more like marine mammal pets. I would love that. an Echo the Dolphin Harvest Moon crossover. Although Echo is not anybody's pet. He's the chosen one. Are we seriously not gonna... That's right, this game doesn't like calendars. Are we not gonna make it to the end of fall by the end of this? No, they're not. We're gonna get to the 23rd. That will be the end of this stream. I'm not even gonna put the chickens out because when I get back from the festival, I'm just gonna have to put them back inside anyway. And I think I'm gonna want to use that time to harvest those crops. No, that was Kiko. Tillicum was never allowed to do water work due to his history and possessiveness over objects that went into the water. Kiko was really good with water work, on the other hand. That's right, that's right. You know what? Now that you say that, like, I remember having the Free Willy VHS and them, like, having, like, a whole section, like, after the movie where they, like, introduce Kiko and they're like, this is the actor who plays Willy, it's Kiko, and, like, having them, like, do tricks and, like, giving the whole spiel about animals in captivity and that whole thing. Oh, and I remember the Michael Jackson song that went along with that movie. I loved Free Willy. That is a movie I have not watched as an adult, though. I watched it a whole bunch when I was a kid, and I can honestly say I've never watched it since then. So I have no idea how it holds up. When I got the Free Willy VHS, it came with the little necklace from the movie with, like, the little hand-carved orca. I'll take care of those sweet potatoes when I get back. Go do the festival first. My blanket is made from sheep hair. Grandpa made it for me. SeaWorld whales do appear in movies, though. They were in Jaws 3D and Dr. Dolittle, for example. I'm trying to remember. I haven't seen Dr. Dolittle in a while because I was trying to remember the orcas being in Dr. Dolittle, but then it's like I don't remember. I barely remember that movie, actually. I'd like to try shearing sheep. You have sheep, right? Would you let me try it sometime? No. No, I don't want you to hurt my sheep. Seeing the converts wool into balls of yarn. Sheep keep cool by getting their wool. Sheep keep cool by getting their wool sheared. Karen doesn't ever go to any of these animal festivals. I'm just noticing that. It's cute, so puffy. Stu got some wool from Barley, and Grandma said she's going to spin yarn and knit sweaters for Stu and May. I can't actually look at the sheep. I can't name all the whales in Jaws, but I know that in Dr. Dolittle you can see Takara just turned 31 a few days ago. Keat and Kasatka. Kara's almost as old as me. Yes, I have. Shouldn't be putting quarters in your mouth, Jamie. Of course you're going to choke on that. Kasatka. That's a good Russian name. That concludes this year's Sheep Festival. Please go home on your own. The Sheep Festival is over. Yeah, I'm not going to talk to all you people again. I gotta go harvest some sweet potatoes. That was fun. Well, let's get back to work. On it. Shut up. We're not done yet. Oh, and I gotta put the dog inside. I think I might take a quick break after this day, because I am starving. Is the dog lost in the multiverse again? No, he's right there. I'm going to put him inside right now before he disappears into the multiverse. Lost on him. Yeah, the dog gets lost in the multiverse a lot. He'll just disappear, and he'll be nowhere to be found on the farm. So he just vanishes into the multiverse. I honestly wish there was more media with orcas, especially video games. There's just not enough. I always thought a good way to do a spiritual successor to Echo the Dolphin would be to do a game centered around an orca as the protagonist. Yeah, he does. He gets... When the farm's too weedy, the dog can't get to you because he gets trapped on the weeds. Alright, all of my animals are inside. Just double checking. Yep, rain tomorrow. Let me just... I want to be sure that I fed the cow and sheep, because I'm on thin ice with them, so I just want to make sure that I fed them. The dog be tripping. Yes, that is accurate. Yeah, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna save the game, and then I'm gonna take a very, like, brief break. And then I'll be right back on. I just want to eat something, because I'm, like, losing my focus because I'm so hungry. Do you see my my creepy crawler set back there? I needed that for something in gameplay, Fowl. You'll see where it gets used, but I needed that for something, so I bought a fucking creepy crawler kit. Now I'm like, where the hell am I gonna put this thing? Alright, real quick, I'm just going to take a very, very quick break, and I will be right back. No more than 5 minutes. Where's my little break screen? Here we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to eat something because I was like not able to focus. I think there's about 20 minutes to a day in this game, so we should be able to squeeze in 2 more days. I'm gonna try to get the most out of this. I can't lean forward because I like tore my back puppeting Cooper the other day, so I really have to rest it. But no joke, I like straight up tore my back. I put myself through a lot of pain to make this show for you guys, so I hope you appreciate it. Which, by the way, if you haven't already, make sure you do the thumbs up thing, you do the like thing. If you haven't done that already, please do that, because it's very, very appreciated. You know what? Today we're going to do it. I'm going to risk it. I've been saying I'm just going to do this all along, but I'm doing it today. Today we are going to give Karen an eggplant. Is that technically inappropriate, Soul? So many eggplants. But we're giving that to Karen. Now I got to thinking about Doraemon Story of Seasons, and now I just want to play that. Depends on what YouTube feels about it. I love Doraemon Story of Seasons so much that I even wrote a theme song for it, and I think that Marvelous should use my theme song in the next Doraemon Story of Seasons game. Do you guys want to hear my theme song that I wrote for Doraemon Story of Seasons? Let me know, and I will serenade you with the amazing theme song that I wrote for Doraemon Story of Seasons. Doraemon, I think is. I've been pronouncing it a bunch of different ways. I don't know if you caught that. Each time I say it a little different. Doraemon. Don't you dare go outside. Just so you know, I'm going to sing that song regardless of what you say. So, you're going to hear that theme song whether you like it or not. Just giving you the opportunity to play along. Milking the cow. think that's everything. After all, we play by your rules. I was just giving you all the opportunity to feel like you asked for it. Little did you know I was gonna drop this gem on you at some point, regardless. But I think, you know, like, everything needs a good theme song, right? Because theme songs stick with you. You know, when you hear the theme song to like a good show, or a good show, or wrestler, I guess. I'm trying to think of other things with theme songs. It puts you in the right zone. Like, yeah, it's time for that. So, you know, like Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon games could benefit from that. They've already got really nostalgic music. What they need is a good theme song. Why did I come up here? Oh, I want to get Karen truffle. That's right. Let me do that real quick. People are going nuts outside. You know, video games don't usually have like theme songs, right? Like, it'll have a score. I guess Mario has a theme song, right? From childhood that I love, especially from the shows I watched. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, shows used to have, like, theme songs that would, like, get you hyped, get you in the mood for that show. Like Darkwing Duck, DuckTales, Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers, Goof Troop. Those were solid theme songs. When those would come on, you'd just be like, yeah, let's go. Pokemon? So as I was playing Doraemon, I was like, you know what, that's what it needs. It needs a good theme song. And I was like, don't worry, Doraemon. I can hook you up. I do want to enlarge my hen house, but I don't have enough lumber at the moment. But so I sat down, right? I have my whole like studio set up over there. So I was like racking my brain. I was like, I'm gonna make a theme song. And I went all in and I composed something totally original. And it was like, alright, Doraemon, Story of Seasons. I've actually been listening to the first Spyro, the Dragon's theme song. Love it so much. Sucks that Reignited didn't have it. Yeah, didn't they change all the music in Reignited? Alright, let's do this. Hello, Cooper. How are you doing? No, not grapes. You want truffle. I like this very much. Yeah, but they have the option of playing the PS1 music, but the original Spyro's theme song is absent. Ugh. Goddamn shame. That's like, the Onimusha remaster. They lost the rights somehow to like all the music from the original Onimusha, so they had to rescore the whole game, and it's totally different. Like, it completely changes the tone of the game. And that one, they don't have the option to go back to the old music. Jeff drew that picture. Here, I brought you a present. But anyway, so I composed the song for Doraemon's Story of Seasons, and it goes like this. Ready? Completely original, new theme song for Doraemon, Story of Seasons. I was like, you need a theme song? It's got to be original. It's got to be catchy. People got to hear it and immediately think Doraemon, Story of Seasons. So it goes like this. Doraemon, Story of Seasons, Doraemon in a farm game. Just like that. See? Totally original. Never heard anything like that before. And it'll stick with you. You'll never forget that song. Doraemon, Story of Seasons, Doraemon in a farm game. There you go. You're welcome. You can have that forever now. Great doctor. If you're sick, come back when we're open. Okay. So, I'm hoping to pitch that song to Marvelous and see if they'll add it to the next Doraemon Story of Seasons game. I think that theme song will. Yeah. It's totally the Beyblade song. No, it's not Beyblade. It's totally original. I know not of this Beyblademon that you speak. I'm such a mess. I feel you, Cliff. Nah, I don't know what that is. What's a Digimon? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Is that like VR Troopers? It's a Mandela effect conspiracy. There's no, yeah. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of such a thing. Never heard of a Digimon. Digimon? What is that? Pretty sure you made that up. Like Beetleborgs. Is it like that? I'm just checking on my animals to make sure I did everything I was supposed to with them today. Huh. Calm down, horse. You're good. Alright, I think it's time for bed. Doraemon theme. Doraemon Story of Seasons theme. I'm pretty sure the Doraemon cartoon probably has its own theme. I'm not familiar with that one though. Though in all seriousness, if we're talking about an actual theme song from a video game, Sonic Boom from Sonic CD is my top pick. Both the intro and credits version. I'm trying to think, what would mine... Like the Sonic Boom theme you're talking about is very good. I'm just trying to think if there's this... other video game theme songs I like. I'm trying to think if I know of any. Does Parappa the Rapper count? Kick, punch, it's all in the mud. Is that a theme song? Because that's my favorite. No, it's probably Sonic. Yeah, Sonic is probably the best one, yeah. I agree with that. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, it's gotta be Sonic. I'm not familiar with the Mega Man one, so I don't know if I can compare that one accurately. Let's go tend to the chickens. Uh-oh. Need chicken feed. Which was it? Sonic Adventure? It was it Sonic Adventure 2? Or Knuckles Raps? Oh, wait a minute. No. Soul, we were both wrong. The best video game theme song is the Monkey Rap from Donkey Kong 64. That's the best one. Donkey Kong Country 64, Monkey Rap. That's the best one. All other video game music, not even just theme songs, all other video game music pales in comparison to the Monkey Rap. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here. Yes, I was about to mention that. It's the best one. It is the best video game song, hands down. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. I think that song is quite possibly the pinnacle of all music. People often talk about when music peaked and when it all started to go downhill. And I think it was with the monkey rap. I think music had reached its zenith with the monkey rap. And then everything that came after that just... That was so good that you can edit to sing whatever damn song you like. I'm not even joking. Any YouTube poop edit of that. The Legend of Zelda score, like the theme, like the that like main what do you want to call it? Refrain is like that is like iconic video game music. So I agree with what you're saying there, JB. But nothing tops the monkey rap. All music. Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin bow at the altar of the monkey rap. Kokery Forest. That music's actually pretty good. Most of like Ocarina of Time's music was really good. I like the Gerudo Desert music a lot. Or Gerudo, however you pronounce it. But again, ain't got nothing on the monkey rap. I want to know who at Nintendo came up with, like, who... No, it would have been Rare. Someone at Rare was like, you know what we should do for the opening theme of this game? What if we rapped about all the characters? The monkey rap was so great. Ukulele made a... Ukulele made a familiar rap. Yeah, that's great. I remember turning on Donkey Kong 64 for the first time, and that coming on, and I was literally like, what? Like, jaw dropped. I could not believe what I was hearing. No, mood rings are not waterproof. Found that out the hard way, did ya? It is a shame we never got a follow-up to Donkey Kong 64. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I like the like newer Donkey Kong Country games that we've been getting, but 64 was great. We need more 3D platformer Donkey Kongs. He has no style. He has no grace. I always thought it was kind of messed up how they did Dixie dirty in that game. Like, why was Dixie not in Donkey Kong 64? Or what was the one in 3, the big baby? What was his name? Kitty Kong. Kitty Kong. I buy that. Kitty Kong. He was just a big baby. I liked Lanky Kong. The orangutan. Oh, I like Kitty Kong. People, they probably find him annoying. I really like Dixie because of her, like, pigtails. Wish we had a 3D version of her. I'm probably going to regret putting these animals outside. But I need them to start liking me. Yeah, their hooves grow up fast. Like Dixie is my favorite, but she's slow, true, compared to Diddy and Kitty, though in Tropical Freeze she's the only partner you need unless you're Funky, who's too cool to have a partner. Yeah, once they added Funky Kong, you just like surf around. You don't need partners. I do wish we could get another 3D Donkey Kong, though. I feel like that's what the world needs. Just like I feel like we could do with another Mega Man Legends. And never-ending Harvest Moon games. Just keep Harvest Moon going forever. Although it's Story of Seasons now. Dixie and Funky are the best Kongs in Tropical Freeze. Yes. Yep. That is not up for debate. Those are the best. What? Okay, I have to wait outside a second. So Sasha can come home and then I can go in there. What time do they close? 5. I think when Sasha goes in there at 5, I will be able to go back there as well. Hey. Ready? We're going to give her an eggplant. Oh, thank you very much. Just going to hold on that image for a second. It's pretty funny. Going to use that in the episode. I'm impressed. A person my age running a farm. I actually love that that's the dialogue she gave for the eggplant. Oh, thank you very much. How are you doing? If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, I don't have any presents for you. Alright, we're almost done here. Do 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 do. Shoot, I'm gonna have to try to get the friggin' animals back in the barn. I'm looking at my N64 collection to see if there's any other hidden gem soundtracks like that. I was trying to think if Toe Jam and Earl had any, because Toe Jam and Earl had like really cool music like that, but they didn't have like a theme song like that. Toe Jam and Earl just had like vibing music. Didn't think that worked. Is it actually working now? I didn't think so. The soundtrack for the GBA version of Donkey Kong Country 3 is a hidden gem, unlike the SNES version of the game. OST was actually done by David Wise. Interesting. I have the... Oh, I have two. I have Diddy's Conquest on GBA. I think it was called something else. I don't think they call. I think it was just called like Donkey Kong Country 2 Advanced. I don't think it was actually called Diddy's Conquest, but I have that one. Oh, do I have to put my chickens in? Put the chickens in, and then we'll go to bed. Oh no! Chickens are staying out tonight because I don't have chicken feed. Hopefully they don't get killed by an animal. Alright, that will do it for tonight. I'm very tired now. And I'm immediately, as soon as I get off the stream, I'm going to go listen to the monkey rap. It's the first thing I do before I go to bed tonight. I'm going to go listen to that monkey rap. But that is where we will end it. Thank you all again for coming out and participating in the writer's room. I will be playing a bunch of this off stream. So when we resume next week on Thursday, I hope to be somewhere in year 2. I'll try not to do anything too significant. Like, I'll try not to get married or anything. But we are going to move this ahead a bit. So I'll play some of this off stream, and then we'll get caught up next week. Once again, Thursdays we stream from 9 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern, and then on Fridays we stream from 8 p.m. Eastern till midnight. But that's all for tonight. You all have a good night. You as well, Soul, have a good night. And I will catch you on the next one. Okay, bye.